For those of you that may not know, the Silent Hill games have a lot of different endings. Uh, Last stream that we did of this game, we ended up getting the worst ending, which, kind of makes sense. But unlike the first Silent Hill game, this game is actually based around how the game plays out in like certain interactions, essentially. So the reason we got the in the water ending was because we interacted with a bunch of stuff, which basically accumulated points and triggered a specific ending, like
James,
interacting,
did something happen to you?
like interacting with the picture of Maria and stuff like that, or Mary, not Maria. I get those two mixed up like all the time. I need to remember that Mary's his actual wife. Maria is just the demon thought thing. Alright, so I'm just gonna briefly go over what it is that we need to do to get the Maria ending. So there's gonna be like a list of do's and don'ts for this ending. Uh, so for those of you who don't know what the different endings are, um, there's three main endings. There's the in quotation secret or like true ending. Normally the secret ending being the true one. And then there's two miscellaneous endings. The two miscellaneous endings are the dog and the UFO ending.
James,
They're kind of just like really
did something
goofy,
happen?
just like blooper slash like meme kind of endings. And then just so it stops doing that, I'll bring up the homepage. But yeah. So the ending we got is in the water, where essentially James just ends up killing himself out of like the guilt of everything that's happened throughout the game. There's the leave ending, where James just basically just leaves, as the name implies. Alright, so the Maria ending. What do we need to do? Favor Maria by protecting her from the monsters and spend time with her. Avoid listening to the conversations between Mary and James in the hallway. As the name suggests, the Maria ending is received if you favor Maria, making sure to stick beside her and shield her from the monsters. Unlike the leave and in the water endings, you'll need to avoid listening to the conversation in the hallway. And when using the headphones, if you choose Maria over Mary, James decides to leave Silent Hill with Maria, replacing Mary with a hallucination. This ending is a cynical outlook on James' psyche as he learns nothing from his experience of Silent Hill and would rather live a lie than comfort the truth of his situation. So that one's kind of. I know there's like a whole list of like do's and don'ts. That one didn't really give me a whole lot. Okay, this was the page that I did last time. So I need to spend 10 minutes near Mary, bump into her less times, protect her from monsters, check back on her in the hospital room, and then try to re-enter the cell to see if Mary's dead in the labyrinth twice. Do not examine Mary's photo, or the letter at least twice. Spend 5 minutes or more far from Maria. Attack Maria, allowing her to take damage, bumping to her, or go to Nathan's ad instead of chasing Laura and have or Maria remind you. So that's basically just what we want to do. Just pretty simple stuff. And yeah, that about covers what it is that we need to do for that. The fucking Mason just bust, or not Mason. It's not Harry Mason. It's fucking James bust. Oh, it's just a result screen. I was gonna say, are we able to continue from our last save? No. Okay, so I think we need to do a new game. Um. You know, since we've already beaten the game, we'll just play the game on easy mode since it's basically just going to be a chill stream anyways. So very much like with other games of this type that we play, we're not alone. I'm pretty sure that's for picking up the blue gem. But very much like when we play Resident Evil and those other types of games, basically, unless it's a brand new note or if it's a brand new cutscene, we will watch it. Otherwise, it is just gonna get skipped since this is a trophy run, and I don't really feel like rewatching and rereading stuff that we've already read. If that is something you are interested in, though, I do have the streams for Silent Hill 2 broken up into smaller bits here on Twitch, but I would highly recommend checking out the YouTube channel. And then for you people watching on YouTube, you're already here, so you've already reached that step. But sorry for not streaming for a little bit. I've limited myself to only 4 streams a week now, because I was originally trying to do 5. And I think between just my actual job and then trying to stream like 5 days a week, it was essentially just like having 2 jobs. I need to give myself more time to rest, so I definitely thought this was the better way to do it. Yeah, we'll just put it in save slot 3, because why not? I am also gonna kind of rush too, since if we happen to by chance get the speedrun challenge done at the same time, I'd be super happy. I doubt I will get the speedrun trophy, just because I'm not really too well familiarized with this game yet. Where's the gate out of here? Okay, there we go. Hey, welcome, Jared. What the hell's that sound? You know, I don't have a weapon, so I'm just going to avoid that whole area. Just had a nap and woke up confused where I was. I wish I could sleep during, like, the middle of the day. It is just actually impossible for me to take a nap. Once I'm up and awake, it's impossible for me to go back to sleep. So if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm just, like, fucked. Yep, this is, James Sunderland. James kind of looks like a low-budget, like, Leon Kennedy. But I'm pretty sure James actually came out first. Yep, this is the game with a funny PP head. There's a reason they're remastering this one first. This is one of the most iconic Silent Hill games. Although I still think it's weird they did this one over the first one, but you know, money is money. And really, that's what it's all about, baby. Gotta make that bread. And then Silent Hill 3 is where we get to play as Gerald. Or Heather. Most people probably know her as Heather over Gerald. So even though I do want to be kind of quick about this, I still do need to, like, search for resources and stuff, but I don't think we actually get any ammo or weapons until, our first encounter. I definitely don't think I'll get the speedrun trophy, like, first try or anything. This is more or less just getting the different endings. If you're still here though, Jared, and don't mind me asking, what were your thoughts with the Mortal Kombat trailer? Honestly, now that I'm on stream and you're listening to me, I can probably explain my reasoning a little bit better. But, I don't know. I wasn't very impressed by the trailer. I'm not super crazy for the whole companion thing. I don't like how small the roster looked. I don't know if it's just because, like, that's what they're showing off right now to us. But the roster just looks kind of small. And I'm not really too crazy about it.
Is it dead?
So how exactly is James the bad guy again? The story of the game is basically him coming to terms about his wife being dead. You find out later on in the game that James actually killed his wife. And at first you're led to believe that he killed his wife to, like, ease her suffering, because she has some sort of disease that leaves her, like, disfigured. Her skin is, like, all scabbed and, like, peeling off. She essentially kind of looks like a feral ghoul from Fallout. And so we're led to believe that James mercy kills her because literally, like, all throughout the game she tells James to just kill her already, end her suffering and stuff like that. And then I think they eventually say that, like, there might have been another motive behind James killing Mary, that being the stress of, like, the stress and the burden of having to take care of her when she's in that condition. He basically wasted a lot of his life and money, just, like, essentially just wasted his life taking care of her. To me, honestly, like, even if that was James's intention, was to kill her because of, like, how she basically ruined his life, He also did only kill her because she kept asking for it. You know, it's one of those things where, like, she tells James that, like, really, I didn't want to die. I just wanted you to tell me everything was going to be alright. And it's like, alright, you should have just said something then. My boy straight up sent you to the Shadow Realm because you kept telling him to do it. Honestly, I thought it looked more like Street Fighter than Mortal Kombat. It looks about the same. Like, that's pretty much how MK11 looked. No, I think it looks exactly the same as MK11. I do like how we have a young Kung Lao and stuff. I don't know who the dude was with Kung Lao, because it's... I don't think you could really have, like, two Liu Kangs in, like, a single universe. But, I do like how it's basically just, like, a fresh new timeline. Like, Scorpion and Tundra are basically friends and working with, like, Liu Kang. Like I said, I don't really like the cameo characters, although it is nice to see, like, old school Sonya Blade and Kano. Oh, that's right, it's young Raiden. I'm still super pissed off that they're not gonna do something with the evil Raiden storyline. I hate how that storyline was just swept under the fucking rug. They started teasing it in 10. It played absolutely no fucking role in MK11 because the entire timeline just reset. Like, Raiden didn't even, like, make an effort to, like, stop the timeline or something, or to, like, take control of it. Oh, it was just so fucking stupid. I know that PP Head is supposed to be the other half of James. So yeah, Pyramid Head is basically, like, a manifestation of James. It's to symbolize, it's basically to symbolize wanting to be punished. I think it's like he punishes, but he also wants to be punished himself. He barely made it until Chapter 2 in MK11. I actually still have to play the other half of the game. I haven't actually, I haven't played the Aftermath DLC because I played when it first came out. I've tried out a lot of the DLC and stuff, but eventually I just stopped because I just got bored of grinding out cosmetics, basically. No wonder he's in the BDSM. Alright, we don't really need that. Also, I didn't notice this in the first playthrough, but that's supposed to be Mary's clothes there. Yep. I was actually about to mention that, but I completely forgot that the Silent Hill DLC is Midwich is from the first game, uh, Pyramid Head is from the second game, and then Sherald is from the third Silent Hill game. I got too busy ranting about Mortal Kombat though, and then I just completely like slipped my mind. Oh, I was gonna say last time the creature spawned in there. But I am playing on an easier difficulty, so enemies are less tanky. Since we just playing for those trophies and jazz. I definitely feel like the game has potential too. Just from a lot of the things that I've seen and heard, it seemed like they were just hyping it up as another Armageddon game, which is what I really want, is just another Armageddon. Because, yeah, just right now the roster is just too small for my liking, and I hope it's just, like, a placeholder thing until more information comes out. Because, like, so many characters are supposed to be confirmed. Like, Ashra's confirmed, which she's pretty much like a female Raiden. Um, Serena's confirmed, Nintaro. Lee May is supposed to be coming, which she had like a cameo in MKX, but did absolutely nothing in the game. Actually, I might play some MK Armageddon this weekend. I got my PS2 emulator all set up on my computer now. I downloaded a bunch of like PlayStation 2 games that I really liked when I was growing up. Always used to play it on the Wii. Holy shit, I didn't even know that game was on the Wii. I guess to be fair, the Wii had a lot more games than I thought it did. I remember the first time I've ever beat a Resident Evil game was on the Wii. I beat Res 4 on the Wii with like one of those little riot guns where like you could put the stick inside of and you had like the triggers and stuff. I felt like I was actually Leon Kennedy. Should have like dyed my hair blonde. There used to be another kind of like shooting game I played on the Wii. It was this it was like a Cabela's game where it was in the Cabela's Danger Hunt series where you were basically like roaming around in like arcade fashion. You were moving from like screen to screen, just shooting animals and stuff. Because that's basically all the Danger Hunt series was just shooting at animals. Did he have anything on him? Oh, wrong button. Probably gonna do that a lot by accident. Keep pressing the wrong damn buttons. Nope, there it is. Key to room 202. Yeah, I got a lot of really good games for my PS2 emulator. I still find it funny that Nick Cage actually came to the Game Invite himself, quite literally to promote himself. Honestly, I'm totally fine with that. That's pretty cool. I like that the only reason he's doing it is because his son is a fan of Dead by Daylight. Sorry, Jared, no stream for me today. Feels like my body is shutting down, so I'm gonna take one more day. I took too many days off, otherwise I probably wasn't going to stream today. Cause I've just been, like, so fucking tired today. I have not been getting enough sleep at all.
Hey, question.
Huh.
Kirk and Mom want to take Alice to a fishing derby on Saturday. Are you cool with that?
I'm not super keen on it, truthfully, but I guess I don't mind. What was the answer for this again? Okay, so the hour hand on 9 or 10, minute hand on 2 or 3, and the second hand on 3. I forgot that I already have all these puzzles written down. Also, sorry if this game sounds like it pops quite a bit. I noticed that that's an issue with the, there's an issue with the game with just popping a lot. I don't think I did it right. Okay, yep, I didn't do it right. It was 9, not 10. I haven't heard those sounds, the popping. It might just be on my end, but I know for some reason this game does pop quite a bit. I need to turn my messenger notifications off, so it's not popping up on stream. Unless I'm deaf. There is a part coming up where my character is going to be outside. That's normally where I notice it. I have listened back to the stream before, and it doesn't seem as bad on stream. It's like barely noticeable, but it is very annoying for me. Yeah, just because I've noticed when emulating certain, Oh yeah, forgot about this. Pyramid Head just trying to get his rocks off. God, the animations in this game are so janky, too. I never understood exactly what was going on in the scene, unless he's quite literally fucking. Yeah, because it kind of just looks like he chokes out those things. But it's like, how do you just choke out something that's just 4 sets of legs? Like, it doesn't have a head or, like, a breathing hole. Unless its breathing hole is where he's, like, cramming his meat inside of. And even then, what does that have to do with James and his wife? I think I was going to say something, but I can't understand what I was going to say now. By the way, what do you think about the Silent Hill movies? Not very good. I'm not sure how many movies there are. I know the first movie, they basically just took the story plot of, the first Silent Hill game, made, turned James into a woman for some reason. And there was like a weird blend between the first and the second. Good thing I avoided watching them. They're very odd. There's a scene in the movie where Pyramid Head, because for some reason, even though it's supposed to be the first game, Pyramid Head's in there. They made sure to check all the boxes when it came to, like, iconic characters. So the movie is just filled with nurses, Pyramid Head's in it, despite the fact that it's supposed to be the first game. But there's a scene where Pyramid Head literally picks up a woman. He rips her clothes off, so her, like, bare titties and vagina are just, like, flopping in the fucking wind. And then he proceeds to grab her again and just rips all of her skin off. And then chucks it at, like, a church door. As the main character, like, runs inside to, like, a church full of, like, cultists, essentially. It is the weirdest fucking movie I have ever seen. There's also a pretty funny scene where the female James is basically just like she's in the other world and she's climbing through like an air duct, and there's this fucking creature that's like hogtied. Like, he just got caught by John Marston in fucking Red Dead Redemption. So the dude's like, fucking, he's got like 4 sets of arms and like, they're tied to his back legs. And he's crawling with just like one arm, like army crawling, while like, just flicking his tongue at the same time, just like literally, like, unironically making that sound. And just like chasing her through the fucking ventilation shaft. But yeah, it's a bad movie though. Don't watch it. Honestly, kind of tame through other things I've witnessed in other movies. I'm kind of curious what other movies you've seen now. Jared over here watching like Human Centipede. Another terrible movie that I unfortunately watched. That sounds goofy as hell. The movie is definitely more goofy than it is scary. There's just so many times during that movie I just said what the fuck out loud, because I just had no idea what was going on. And then, like, I'm a big lore nerd when it comes to games that I love too. So, like, I find it hard to watch the Silent Hill and, to an extent, like the Resident Evil movies. Just because I'll continuously just point out stuff that's like, hey, that's not how that works, or that's not what's supposed to happen. The real question is, would PP Head actually do that? You know, I could actually see him doing that. Or I guess to dig deeper, would James really do that? Key to the door leading to the hallway fire escape, and then this one leads out to the courtyard. I've always gotten sexual vibes from Silent Hill. Yeah, the games are very, like, oddly sexual. Like, even with Lisa from the first Silent Hill game, the, like, hot blonde nurse, there's a lot of, like, weird sexual tension between her and, Harry Mason. Also, the audio's not popping this time, actually. But yeah, between, like, Maria and, between Maria and, like, Pyramid Head, there is a lot of weird, like, low-key kind of sexual, just, like, tones to things. So obviously, like, Silent Hill is different for, all the people that are inside of it. Like, everyone experiences the other world differently. There is a boss in this game that's basically, I think they call it, like, flesh lips. But it is essentially just, like, a man molesting a woman on a bed. And then it just, like, walks around with a big, like, fleshlight-looking mouth. That one I definitely know is, very sexual. And, like, the way they describe the person, her story, like, matches up very much. That's supposed to be, like, molestation and stuff. But, I was also gonna bring up, too, about, in the first game, Silent Hill is actually based around, the main character's daughter. So, like, the main reason that you're being attacked by, like, dogs and fucking pterodactyls, basically, is because she had a fear of dogs. She had a fear of birds. And there was one enemy that was basically, like, a full-grown man that would kind of just, like, mount on your person, basically. Just kind of, like, smother them to death. I feel like that one was another, like, very sexual tone, too. Like, her having a fear of men or something. Also, sorry that I'm talking a whole lot, too. You guys can tell me to shut up. This is just, like, the first time I've had energy, like, all week randomly. Have you heard about the Silent Hill game that was revealed in 2014? Yep, Silent Hill, PT. It had Daryl Dixon in it, or, Norman Reedus. My bad. I'm actually kind of sad about PT because that game looked so good too. I think the only reason it got canceled was because they fired Kojima, who was like the main writer for Metal Gear Solid and also the writer for Silent Hill. Also in DVD, apparently they didn't release a map for Pinhead because it was too sexual. No, the things you're saying are actually things I've heard from the game. Yeah, they scrapped it. I'm pretty sure PT's just not gonna come out. Because now we have the Silent Hill 2 remake, Silent Hill F, and Silent Hill Ascension. So there's gonna be 3 new Silent Hill games coming out. Or that they revealed. But yeah, the 2 remake, Silent Hill F, is supposed to take place in Japan, which I think is the first time in the series that it takes place outside the US. I highly recommend checking the trailer out for that game too. That game looks fucking amazing. And Silent Hill Ascension is basically a it's gonna be kind of like an Until Dawn kind of game, where what happens in the game is gonna be shit, that's a different password. I'm gonna have to write that one down. But yeah, it's basically a game where what happens in it is gonna change depending on what the audience vote for. So it's kind of like those weird, like Netflix story games, decision-making story games that are typically kind of shit. But I'm hoping, since it's Silent Hill, that it's actually going to be decent. When I was watching gameplay of the game, I was actually kind of afraid because I don't know what was going to happen. Psychological horror is actually kind of effective. That's why I love Silent Hill 2. Alright, so it's... Oh, I think I might have to reset from 0 or 1. So it's 13 this way. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I have to count. I think I just have to do that. Then 19 this way. And then 1. Ah, fuck, I overshot it. Okay, I don't think I did it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1. I don't get it. Apparently, I don't know how to use a save. I got this, like, first try last time, too, but... Okay, so I got it right. 13, 17, 19, and 1. Oh, wait. I think I understand what I did wrong. Never mind. I don't have to do a full rotation. It's not that kind of safe. I'm thinking of Resident Evil. I never understood how safe like those work. Uh, it's also because like every single safe is different. Oh wait, no, because that doesn't make sense either. Okay, what the fuck? Do I fucking reverse it? Bro. Like, what the actual fuck, my guy? Like, there's no other way to rotate a fucking safe. Yeah, I am so confused how this is supposed to work right now. Oh, well, I overshot it. Like, I know what's inside the safe. It's not important. It's just a bunch of ammo. But, like, still, I would very much like to have the ammo. I also hate how moving the D-pad left moves it right, because that makes sense and is totally fun. Because it's telling me to move it 13 right. When I go right, it goes in reverse, though. So 13, 17. That means I would have to turn all the way around for 19. And then 1. It just doesn't make sense how I'm supposed to do this. So 13 right. 17 left. 19 right. And then it doesn't say what to do for 1. It would also help if they put the arrows before the actual fucking numbers, too. So, like, you go right for 13, you go left for 17. Because, like, this just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So the way I see it is 13 right, 17 left, 19 right, and then what do I do with 1? I think the person that made this doesn't know how to actually use a safe. Bro, this is actually kind of fucking pissing me off. It's like, how, bro? How, there's only one way to turn a fucking safe. Unless it's saying to, like, start on 13, 17, 19, and then 1. Okay, wait. I think I might have just thought of it. So start on 1. 13. 17. 19. And then 1. God, fuck you, game. I don't know why they couldn't just make it one of those safes where you just had to do a full rotation, like in Res. The fuck do you mean I don't have a... Oh, I guess I am in a different building. I was gonna say, what do you mean I don't have a map of this area? I want to try and go for all the trophies in this game, but some of them are kind of stupid. I know for the most part, most of them are just like getting the different endings and maybe just like getting a certain amount of kills with certain weapons. But I think the speedrun trophy is going to be the hardest one in this game. Because I think, like, the trophy is beating the base game within, like, 3 hours. And this is definitely, like, not a short game at all. The Fountain of Youth? I'm kind of interested to see what that is. Acquire the white Oh, it's that's an item to get the secret ending. But I want to do all the other stuff first before I even attempt to do the secret ending. I got the 2 coins for that. I need one last one. I just have to figure out where it is. Do you prefer RE or Silent Hill? It kind of depends, honestly, like how I'm feeling. So, like, one of my favorite genres is, like, horror, zombies, and, like, psychological horror. Resident Evil kind of fills that zombie niche aspect of, like, just fighting against waves of just, like, brain-dead enemies that, you know, you get bit and you're pretty much done for. And, like, Silent Hill scratches that, like, psychological itch for me. I'd probably have to say Rez, though, just because they've actually managed to have a more successful series than Silent Hill, unfortunately. Three bright coins and 5 holes. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one lies in all. God, I forgot what this one was. I'm gonna basically just go off of memory here. I think it was Old Man right there. I feel like the Silent Hill has better designs, like better designed things. But RE is more iconic. True, I do like how the Silent Hill series is like actually third person. Because I'm pretty sure the 2 games came out very closely together. Rez obviously having like the fixed camera angles, and then fucking Silent Hill having like actual third person, just like dedicated camera. I do like that better, because sometimes it's easier for me to come back and play the Silent Hill games than it is for me to go back and play the RE games. Just because, admittedly, as much as I love the Res series, it is rough going back and playing those games sometimes with the fixed camera angles. Especially the boss fights. As much as I love Resident Evil, I will 100% admit, I think the old Res games have some of the worst fucking boss fights of all time. They're just overly spongy bosses that are way faster than you, massive hitboxes. Like, there's just nothing you can do half the time against the majority of those bosses. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here now? Oh, okay, it's in the bedroom. I like how the Silent Hill has many unique looking enemies. Um, and just how it fucks with your mind. I love RE4, but goddamn, I do not like the camera controls. Yeah, it's because it's still tank controls, right? So like, it still plays out the same as the first three RE games. The only difference is the camera is behind your character instead of fixed on something. Let's take a look around the apartment some more. Something's not right. I was gonna say, don't I have the key that I need to leave though?
Kurt came over, kept his foot at the bottom of the slide, so that she could go up and down the slide so it wasn't all wet. And I didn't want her shoes up against the back seat of my car, as last time she had shoes in the back seat of my car. She wore them up and down the seat. So, there's that. Alright.
So, what is it that I need to find here? Because I practically already just explored everything. Unless there's like another set of doors or something I need to open. I know they've already remastered Res 1. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't remaster it again, though. Because, like, the Res 1 remaster came out, like, way back on GameCube. I'm just kind of surprised that they didn't try to remaster it with, the same, like, shooting scheme that they have now. I'm also pissed how all the remakes removed the, spider enemies. Because there's literally spiders in all three of the original Resident Evil games. And then they just up and remove them in the remake. I will say that Pyramid Head is far more terrifying than most RE enemies. Yeah, because it's like, if you think about it, like, one of Resident Evil's, like, biggest, like, villains is Albert Wesker. But the dude only shows up in the first game, in Code Veronica, which is technically a spin-off game, and RE5. So, like, the series' main antagonist only shows up in two, like, main line games, essentially. Unless you count his, like, brief appearance in 4, where you get to also play as him, but I typically don't count that. Because, like, otherwise, your main enemies are just the creatures, Mr. X and a Nemesis. Which, I'm in the same boat. I definitely think, Pyramid Head is just more interesting of a villain. Because there's a lot of, like, mystique around Pyramid Head. Like, you don't really know what he is. And I think that's what makes him scarier. Compared to Nemesis, where it's like, sure, he's a strong enemy, he can use weapons and stuff like that, and, like, he'll pop out of nowhere every once in a while. But, like, other than that, like, not really anything too crazy. And then Mr. X is literally just this pale-ass dude just buff as shit walking around with a fedora. Which just instantly makes him, like, less threatening. Wesker makes the game feel more like an action movie. Literally evil Neo. PP Head is just so unexplainable. Yeah, it's essentially just like... Even without the context of just like him being a manifestation of James, the fact that like you can't really put your finger on what he's supposed to be just makes him instantly like more terrifying. Oh, Pyramid Head just molesting more poor creatures. I didn't really think he was that scary in the remake. In the remake, I think he's kind of way too predictable. Because a lot of the times when he shows up are just completely scripted. The only thing that really changes is just his pathfinding, which is based on where your character is like making noise and stuff. I don't know, just hearing the fucking stomping nearby made me shit myself, especially when it was dark. I guess to be fair, I am kind of jaded to a lot of like horror games now, just because I've played them so much. Growing up watching my boy Markiplier just play nothing but like horror games and shit. By the end of the game, though, he was kind of a lot scary. Oh, that is... Yeah, that boss fight where he just, like, screams and then can, basically just, like, fucking split you in half. I will admit that is pretty scary. Frustrating, but pretty scary. Ah, shit, son. We're about to meet up with, Maria. Oh, also, now that we're... What is the, speedrun trophy? Unlock all trophies, get the Leave ending, Maria ending, Rebirth ending, Dog, UFO ending. Beat the game in 3 hours or less for Silent Hill 2. So yeah. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get that one. That sounds like it's gonna be pretty much me playing the game on easiest difficulty.
Mary?
And then seeing which ending is gonna be the fastest for me to get. I feel like the fastest ending would either be the UFO or the dog ending. Just because you can essentially, like, skip a pretty sizable chunk of the game by doing one of those endings. I'll eventually watch a video or, like, a guide on which route and, like, what to do to get the speedrun trophy. What exactly is the Maria ending? So, this lovely specimen here, her name is Maria. And basically, the Maria ending, there's 3 different endings. There's the in the water ending, where James basically has a lot of remorse and guilt over killing his wife, Mary. And so he basically takes Mary from her bed after she's passed away. And he puts her into his car and he drives into a lake. Which, hence the in the water part. He essentially kills himself by drowning himself. The second ending is the Maria ending, where James basically just, like, he continues to just live a lie. He basically just uses Maria to replace Mary. Essentially just, like, living in blissful ignorance. And then the third ending is called The Leave, where James just gives no fucks about anything that happens, and his only sole focus is his own survival. So he basically just leaves Mary and Maria behind to go back into the real world. He's like, fuck Silent Hill, fuck this place, screw my wife, I want to go back to the real world. Then there's the Rebirth ending, which is the canon ending. You have to complete one of the other endings to get it, though. And then there's the UFO and the dog ending, which are just kind of like goofy gag bits. Fuck my resurrected wife, I want to go home. Right? Like, you can always find a new wife. Right, wife. Life good. Wife fight. Kill wife. Sad now. That's basically this game in, like, a nutshell. Is that fucking meme.
Did you find that lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
I still want to know how the fuck the dude knows that I'm in here. Like, he literally can't see me from where I was. Silent Hill always has very weird twist endings, so I'm kind of curious what the Rebirth ending is supposed to be. Yeah, the places with music are basically safe spots. Although, funnily enough, there's no safe point in there. It is supposed to be, like, a safe zone where no enemies spawn. I gotta be careful not to bump into Maria. that actually causes me to lose points if I bump into her. One thing that is kind of cool is if you get one ending, it will put more points into the other endings to try to prevent you from getting the same ones again. Oh, no wonder why Maria has the key to this place. This is where she starts off in her little, like, sub-story. It's a gentleman's club. I've never been to one of those kind of clubs before, mainly because Vermont doesn't have strip clubs. Funny how there's lo-fi music in an abandoned place. Vermont doesn't have strip clubs? We don't even have casinos. I mean, we do have strip clubs, they're just not very good ones. They're probably in some, like, ass-backwards place here, where, like, most of the... where, like, most of, like, the customers are probably just family members going to visit them on the job. But yeah, Vermont doesn't have casinos. Gambling is against the law in Vermont. So if you want to hit up a casino, you have to go across the fucking bridge to New York. Base awkwards. Vermont is very awkward. Is Maria a stripper then? I mean, would that get up? Definitely. Normally, if you see a girl wearing, like, leopard print or something, there's a good chance they're probably into some, like, freaky shit. I could hear something breathing for a second, and it kind of sounded like, the regenerators from Res 4. Honestly, I feel like girls who just have red long nails are freaky. Or girls with chokers. That's like daddy issue galore there. I'm trying not to bump into you, Maria. I don't want to lose points. I will say the only thing that sucks, it is very easy to get turned around in this game. Alright, so what's this key for? The lapis key. I think that's for the box. I like how James settles down on marrying a stripper. He's in love with a stripper. You use so much ammo just to kill one of those. It's a good thing this game gives out like a shit ton of ammo. There's just like entire piles of just ammo lying everywhere in this game. Alright, what's out here that I need to open? A bunch of stuff, actually. You know, I know it happens a lot in video games, but I don't know what I would actually do if I just randomly found a gun, just like in the woods or something. Is there anything actually in here? Oh, right, there's a key in the coat. I think about that a lot. Like, what if life was like, kind of like a video game? I just find, like, a gun and some ammo just out in the woods. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's a shotgun in the hospital. Imagine a Street Fighter collab in DVD since Capcom made the series. That would be nice. Like, even if they don't add Frank West as an actual character, I would still love to see, like, or I guess a legendary skin is technically a character. But, like, they don't even have to give him, like, his own perks or anything. I just want to see Frank West as a character. I definitely feel like the character he would fit best as is Zarina, because I know she's also like a photographer slash like journalist. Alright, so exam room 3, so this must be for another examination room. Oh, I don't have the code for that. A character sharing the same power as someone that's basically what the Blight is. Or with the William Birkin skin. Could you imagine if that, like, the clown boss, Adam, like, getting him in Dead by Daylight as just, like, a clown skin? Speaking of, legendary skins, though, I heard that there's supposed to be a new Trapper skin coming out. I think it's the teddy bear one. Where the, I think the Mori is supposed to be different. It sounds like they want to experiment with, giving different, like, legendary skins different Moris and stuff. Wonder how that would work since he uses chainsaws. They probably just wouldn't make them, like, instant downs. Because they are supposed to be just, like, miniature chainsaws. Or I guess even, like, a trickster skin, too, because I guess technically he does throw knives as, like, a secondary attack. If you get, like, too far away from him. Honestly, kind of like the direction behavior is going with the game recently. I have two, actually. I feel like I'm in the majority. They're minority, my bad. Because, I was telling Mason a while ago, too, how I like the direction that they're going. Like, they're hitting perks that need to get hit. They're, like, trying their best to make sure that, like, absolutely everything is balanced the way that it should be. Rest in peace, my boy Thanos. But yeah, like, I do actually like that they're making an effort to balance everything out. And, like, the community is gonna hate it. They're not gonna agree with, like, Dead Hard getting hit. But, like, that was the whole point of the meta shakeup. Was so we weren't just relying on the same perks over and over again. They want to promote, like, using different builds and different perks. As opposed to just, like, constantly just using Dead Hard, Circle of Healing, and, like, fucking, like, everything else, basically. And it's not like it was exclusively just survivors that got hit. Like, I know people were bitching about Dead Hard, but, like, a ton of killer perks got hit, too. Like, they hit, like, this fucking Scourge Hook. Yeah, Pain Res, they hit Pain Res,
James. Wait a minute.
They hit Eruption. Like, all the main perks that killers were using basically got hit, except for Call of Brine. Call of Brine was, like, the only one they just kind of left. And that's because it's so easy to counter it. Like, after the killer kicks the gen, you just hop right back on the gen. Just don't give it time to regress.
Comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her.
The fucking Noed got nerfed.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
What'd she get tired from? Smoking too many cigarettes? I feel like they need to do something about teamwork, though. Yeah, so like I thought it was kind of weird that they did that whole update of now you can see what your teammates are doing. And it's like, what is the point of that? Like, I get it for solo queue, but most people that play Dead by Daylight typically do it in parties of like 2 or 3 people. Like, even if it's just you and one other person, that's essentially half the lobby having communication with one another, giving call-outs and stuff like that. Honestly, just from experience, personal experience, every time I play, uh, like I do a Swift with somebody, whether it be you, my friend Lawrence, my fiance, no matter who I play with, we always get the worst fucking matches possible. Like, it seems like solo queuing is just, like, ridiculous. If you're just trying to, like, play by yourself and have fun. Or, with a Swift. I don't know if that's just I'm super unlucky, but it literally does seem like every time. Like, me and my Swift friends will just get fucked by this killer every time. The day when me and Mason were Swifting, we were getting steamrolled most of the time. Yeah, like, it literally does feel like when you Swift with somebody, it, like, shoots your MMR, like, straight up. Like, it actually does feel like they do it intentionally. Well, that is until, like, I go to play killer or something. But to be fair, we were running a bad head-on build. But my main issue, honestly, is whenever I try running a specific build, I always get killers that have perks to, like, counter my build. So, like, a good example, every time I play Ada Wong with my, like, aura reading build, I have Wiretap, Kindred, Open-Handed, and Bond. Literally, every time I use that build, Fearmonger. Always get a fucking killer with Fear. Same, like yesterday I went against a Dredge while using the head-on build. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what I mean, though. It fucking sucks. It's like when I have to do challenges, too. Like, every time I need to do a challenge where, like, I have to flashlight a killer or drop a fucking pallet on him, I always get, like, Huntresses or, like, some sort of ranged killer that can avoid loops. And admittedly, I'm also very shit with flashlights. I think flashlights are probably my least favorite item to use. Either that or the killers that just respect hard as hell. I mean, I normally pre-throw pallets anyways most of the time. I feel like the main meta now is to not even try to, like, mind game half the time. I feel like a lot of it is just, trying to get as much distance as possible, especially with those, like, ranged kind of, like, killers. Gonna have to get a drink after. This is like, oh shit, I didn't realize I was that injured. This is like the most talking I've done in a while, so I'm like drying the shit out of my throat. Alright, so is this one? Six, 9, 7. Okay, so now I just need the code for this one. Unless it's just the same as the other thing. I don't remember where to find that code. Even if I don't talk, my throat just gets dry so easily. Yeah, this is definitely the most I've talked in a bit. Unless it's like to complain about work. I'm hoping my scores are still kind of good. I feel like I've been doing really shit at work this week. Okay, so what is the key that I have? Or wait, no, I don't have a key at all. So I'm pretty sure I need to open the box so I can get like a strand of hair for the fish hook. So I can pick whatever that thing is out of the shower. Now I just need to find where this last code is. I went to the wrong door. Well, while I'm here, I might as well check these doors. I miss Zombie Liu Kang from the original timeline. The original timeline is just really good. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they had zombie Liu Kang and then they had normal Liu Kang too. Unless that was just like a costume for the zombie. The Armageddon startup stream or screen is so iconic. Yo, so is fucking the racing game that they had, Mortar Combat or Motor Combat. I feel like when people think of Armageddon, they always forget about that game mode. They basically had like a Mortal Kombat version of just Mario Kart. Yeah, basically just rated R Mario Kart. Or I guess rated M. God, I don't know where this last fucking note is. I feel like I found this note, like, instantly last time, too. I wonder how Shao Kahn was able to beat Onaga in the original timeline, though. They never showed that. That is true. They do never really show how he even beat them. Truthfully, I have never really, I don't actually know the story behind Onaga. Just because MK Armageddon is, like, the furthest back I've ever played. Like, I own Mortal Kombat Deception, and then I also have, Shaolin Monks, which I know is, like, the side-scrolling kind of, like, Mortal Kombat game. But I haven't, like, played or beat either of those games. So Armageddon as it stands is, like, the furthest back I've ever been with, like, a Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Fuck, man. I'm assuming in order for Shao Kahn to beat Onaga, he must have had help. I feel like my boy Quan Chizi or like Shang Tsung probably helped him out. Oh, I think this is where it is. 5691 or 6591. Quan Chi and Shang Tsung died at the pyramid, though. Maybe just plot armor, you know? Oh, wait, did he beat them in a... I'm actually not even sure how the ending to Armageddon is supposed to play out. Daddy's using it, bebés. Ask Mama for hers, bebe. Shao Kahn basically won, but Raiden sent a message to pass Raiden, and that's when the reboot happens, before Shao Kahn bonked him. Hi, let's go away, Bebe. His dad is using it. So there's still a timeline where Shao Kahn is ruling carefree. I bet you that's an amazing timeline. Can I please open the box? Okay. Why isn't the box opening? Oh wait, I need to use this thing on it. I don't know how the purple bowl works, but I'm pretty sure Shinnok died in Armageddon. Oh, that's right, Shinnok's in Armageddon too. I forget that he's actually an older character. That he's not just from, like, MK10. Alright, so where's the elevator? Nope, there's one back here. Armageddon was honestly kind of depressing, so was MK9. It's really weird going back to MK9. Because with the Xbox One, or the Xbox Series X, not the One, being backwards compatible, I've played a little bit of MK9. It is really weird going back and playing that game. And like how some of the models were in that game. Like how all the female models in that game are basically just like the same female body with just like slightly different skin tones and just like heads on them basically. But other than that, like every girl in that game had like F-sized tits.
Wait, there's something I gotta get. Yeah.
People say that MK9 had the best female models. I feel like that's just because those people had the like bondage tape like Melina skin. I like how MK9 Liu Kang was trusting of Raiden at first throughout the story, and he starts losing faith in Raiden. That was a really good plot point. Wish they explored it more. I mean, I guess Raiden did, like, get him killed. You know, it's just like, it's one of those great plot points where it's just like, faith is a very tricky thing. The future is never set in stone. So, like, even though Raiden saw a future where Liu Kang wasn't the one that defeated Shao Kahn, it was Johnny Cage. Like, being able to see the future and stuff like that is just, it's never certain. I honestly hate when people blame Raiden for all the stuff that happens. I definitely think he definitely plays like a pretty big role into it though. Like, he does have good intentions. He's trying his best to like basically prevent the world from fucking ending. But at the same time, he also like indirectly causes a lot of it too. Not meaning to like do harm and stuff. But I think that just makes Raiden, like, more relatable, though. Like, he's just trying to make sure that, like, history doesn't repeat himself. Trying to make, like, the best out of a bad situation. And it just doesn't go right for him all the time. Like, he barely had anything to work off of the information for the future Raiden gave him. Yeah, like, he makes mistakes too. Yeah, I think that just makes him more relatable and more likable. I feel like some people think too much of Raiden. Like, they think that he has more control over things than what he actually does. MK lore is probably one of my favorite lores. Raiden's not even a full god, he's just a demigod. I guess, technically Rain's a demigod too. I don't remember how exactly, but I'm pretty sure his father was like an elder god or something at one point. I do prefer Fujin over Raiden, though. Fujin just seems like someone you would hang out with. Fujin's definitely pretty cool. If I had to choose, though, I think I'd rather have lightning powers over winds. Because I used to be a pretty big fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender, but one of like my biggest complaints about the series was I always felt like they gave Aang like the weakest elements, just being wind. Yeah, I don't know who they got playing Johnny Cage, but he does actually look really cool. I also do like how he's essentially just like a rich asshole who like came across and just bought Kenshi's like family sword. At least I'm assuming that's Kenshi. He's not blind, but you know, it's probably only a matter of time before he does go blind again. Oh, I am on the 3rd floor. Oh, that's right. We need to go to the basement. I feel like I could get to the basement from the stairs. God, I am just super tired tonight. Knowing that Shang Tsung is in the game, he's probably going to cause him to go blind. Or maybe someone else in this timeline. I'm kind of curious what the story of this timeline is going to be. I feel like it's going to have something to do with, like, Shang Tsung's gonna, like... Or, like, another timeline is going to invade, like, the new one that Liu Kang made. Since, like, MK11 really just, like, opened up the multiverse. Like, in this timeline, Melina and Katana are actually sisters.
James!
James! Bust. Honestly, in my opinion, though, I think it was still a little bit too early for a new Mortal Kombat game. Wasn't there like a wall or something I had to break down here? Oh, I can get her to help me open up that fridge now. Yeah, I kind of wanted an Injustice 3 before they like finished up with the Mortal Kombat or started a new Mortal Kombat game. Finished up with the Injustice storyline. Cuz I'm super curious which one was supposed to be canon, Superman winding or Batman winding. That is possible, but I thought Liu Kang basically deleted Shang Tsung from being in history. And with the whole sand shit. Wonder how they would do it since Batman died. Well, that depends on what ending you get, right? Because I know in Injustice 2, there's a Superman ending where you side with him, and then there's you siding with Batman. Obviously, I did the Batman ending because I'm a big Batman fanboy. Oh, okay, you mean the person playing Batman. They'll probably just find somebody else. I mean, there's already so many people that do, like, impressions and stuff on the internet. They'll just find somebody else. They'll get the most recent Batman, the dude that was in the Twilight movies. Robert Patterson, there we go. Robert Patterson. Oh, Master Wayne. Bro, in the next Injustice game, can we get Alfred as a playable character? Oh, I'm bumping into Maria a lot. I hope she doesn't get too pissed off by that. I would be an Alfred main in a heartbeat. They haven't had Beast Boy yet either. I was super pissed off by that. They had Raven, but not Beast Boy. Beast Boy is just like the ultimate, just like neutral character. Terra would be a pretty cool one too. Like if they're gonna do like the multiverse stuff for Injustice, bringing Terra back for like Teen Titans would be really cool. Doesn't Batman have like Alfred kill him off? There's something wrong with him. Yeah, I think so. I think not Batman. Alfred is part of like MI6 or something. So like he was like British CIA. And then I know in another one of the Batman comics, I'm pretty sure he was like a Vietnam like war veteran. There's also a Batman comic book where Bruce Wayne dies and then Alfred becomes Batman. I think that one's probably one of my favorite ones. It's locked. Oh shit, where am I going? I hate that in one of the comics. Oh, Zaz? Yeah, Zaz is fucking crazy. I always forget about Zaz as a character, because, like, he never does anything important in, like, the Batman series at all. Dude's just always, like, kind of just a crackhead. Yeah, he is super irrelevant. Like, actually just does nothing in, like, most of the comic books. I don't know why, for some reason, they decided to have him, out of all people, kill Alfred. It just makes Alfred and Batman just look so weak that, like, one of the dumbest villains, like, killed him. Yeah, he is an average Florida man. Dude probably shoots up, like, crocodile and, like, black tar. It would make more sense for someone like Joker to kill him. Then it would prove a point. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Joker definitely proved this point with Batman before. There's a, I can't remember which comic it was, but, there's a comic where Joker basically, like, knocks on the door to, fuck, I forget the name of who the female Batman is. But, yeah, I can't remember her name. I know Commissioner Gordon, I just can't remember her last... Yeah, Barbara. He basically opens up the door to, like, her house, rings the doorbell. He basically, like, blasts her with a fucking pistol right into her pelvis, just paralyzing her. And I'm pretty sure he also, like, basically just, like, molests her, too, in one of the comic books. I think that's how she actually ends up being crippled, is because of the Joker. Yeah, the Killing Joke. That one is really fucked up. Like, if you've ever read the full comics book, that one is a rough one. If you're someone with, like, SA trauma, you definitely don't want to read that one. I wish Red Hood killing Joker was canon. God, that would be nice. I wonder, do they actually have a, do they have a comic book where Batman finally just snaps and kills the Joker? I feel like after dealing with the Joker's shit for, like, so many years, and, like, all the misery that, like, he's put onto people, or that, like, he's just caused over the years, that like he just finally snaps and just fucking kills Joker. Just like, you're better off dead because the longer I keep you alive, the more people just die. It probably has happened, but truthfully, I haven't read very many comic books in a long time. Yes, many times actually. There's Return of the Dark Knight where Batman is literally shoot to kill if he sees Joker. Like when Batman sees the Joker, it literally throws a batarang in his eye. Jesus. Could you imagine like a Mortal Kombat fatality too, where it was like an explosive batarang? But at the end of the day, Batman isn't actually the one that kills him. Oh, so I guess he's just fine with maiming him, but killing him... Joker snapped his own neck. Bro, that is fucking hardcore. Joker's like, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out making Batman think he killed me. What am I supposed to be? Letter wrench? I'm supposed to find a letter to pick up a wrench? Honestly, haven't even been paying attention to the game, just been talking. This is pretty much what I normally do in, like, party chats and stuff. I normally just talk and I'm just, like, playing a game at the same time. Just half the time not even using my brain. Oh, there's the wrench. Yeah, I'm totally fine just playing this game on autopilot. When I'm going back into these games that I'm like grinding trophies and stuff, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Is to just play these games on autopilot for the most part. I've been kind of just dreading and putting off this game for so long. Like, I literally took a break from the Resident Evil series just because I was playing so many of the games back to back that I didn't want to get burnout from it. So then I started playing Silent Hill, and now I got burnout from Silent Hill, started playing the Dead Rising series, and it's like, alright, I need to finish one of these series, and it's got to be Silent Hill at this point. Just spreading my knowledge of comics and video games. You know that's fair. If I was a police officer, I'd probably assume that, like, Batman killed Joker, too. You know, because by that point, they've probably been hunting each other down for, like, 30 years or something. And I'm pretty sure there's been a couple times in the series, too, where Batman actually tells, Commissioner Gordon his, like, true identity. I mean, Joker was too far to be saved at the point, so he needed to die. Excuse me. I've been getting some real bad gas today. I thought that one would possibly be quiet, but nope, I'm always wrong. So if that picked up on stream, you're welcome. Luckily for you, I didn't hear it. God damn, my mic always mutes the funny things. I'm gonna start a channel like that one girl on YouTube that just does nothing but just like farts and burps into the camera. What is that channel even called? I think it's actually just called like Fat Hungry Girl. She was like Nikocado Avocado before he really started doing that whole trend. I like how unpredictable Joker is. Joker is pretty cool. He's probably... Joker and Scarecrow are probably my two all-time favorite villains. Especially Scarecrow from the Arkham Knight games. Dude looks so badass. I had the Scarecrow like icon on my PlayStation for like years. And then eventually I switched it over to a wolf. You know, all things considered, I've actually been running this game pretty good. We're this far into the game and I'm practically already at like the 2 hour and 10 minute mark. Because I gotta take away a couple of minutes from a stream startup and stuff like that. You know what the reason why Scarecrow looked like that in the Arkham Knight was because Killer Croc ate his face in Arkham, so he didn't need the mask anymore. That is fucking brutal. I need to actually play the Arkham Knight games. The only Arkham Knight game I've played was like an hour or two of whatever one has you like driving around the city in like the Batmobile, which on paper sounds really fun. Ended up being extremely fucking boring, and I couldn't stand playing the game for very long. Oh wait, what do I need the wrench for then? Did I, like, not pick up the thing that I got out of the ground? Especially the Riddler races. Yeah, just like... They somehow took something so fun, the Batmobile, and made it extremely boring. Like, the controls were kind of shitty, it just didn't handle very well. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, GTA levels of, like, drift and, like, weight to the vehicle, but... I don't know, just driving the Batmobile in that game was just so boring. And there was just way too much of it, too. They needed to, like, diet it down a little bit on, like, the Batmobile stuff. My eyes are open wide, by the way. I made it out today. I just saw Haley's comet in space. Say, James, why you always running in place? Gliding was so fun in Arkham Knight until Man Bat decided to say hi. I fucking Man Bat. Batman, Man Bat. I love kind of like goofy counterparts like that. Like Bizarro is probably one of my favorite fucking characters too. You know, DC Comics does really have a thing with like with the evil like counterparts. So like Man Bat, Bizarro, fucking what's the other one? Oh, Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash is really fucked up. Bizarro is goofy and I love him. He's definitely a very goofy boy. What is that notification? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's from Master Duels. There's also Power Girl, the evil version of Supergirl. You know, they have a Power Girl costume in Injustice. I didn't know that that's what that was, though. It was just evil Supergirl. Out of all the, like, DC characters, I think Supergirl is the one I know the least about. Because, like, I love the Green Arrow. Like, even the Arrow show with Stephen Amell was pretty good. I only read some Flash comics. I never seen the Flash show. I watched Gotham. That show was kind of shit, honestly. I wasn't really too big a fan of Gotham. The only thing I really liked about that show was the dude that played Penguin. But even then, dude actually just looked nothing like Penguin. There's also Ginger Joker. who also plays the main character in the Star Wars game. I thought that dude looked fucking familiar. I didn't realize it was that guy, though. I was gonna say, he did actually play a pretty good Joker, too. The girl they got to play Catwoman was kind of annoying. At least I think that's who it was Catwoman. Oh, now that I think about it, I think the girl they got to play Catwoman was the same kid they got for the Children of the Corn movie, which was really shit. First of all, it's like, who was asking for a remake of Children of the Corn? The world's longest stairs. For some reason, they weren't allowed to call him Joker, though. They just do like the DVD thing. They just call him the Clown. The Clussy. Introducing the Clussy. The Jester. The Green Gobbler. Me and my friends actually had a really funny, so, like, obviously Dead by Daylight has their, like, goofy nicknames that they give people, because they don't like using their actual names. Me and my friends had a really funny one for, the Candyman. But I'm not allowed to say it on stream, though, because it is offensive. I didn't mean to unequip that. Oh yeah, this is the place where James just jumps down like a billion holes for some reason. Honestly, I feel like Candyman might be a possible killer. I feel like Candyman would have been a really good one. Since they're bringing in voice lines nowadays. I'm really hoping that they add voice lines to, like, existing characters, too. Just to add, like, personality to them. Like, could you imagine playing Wraith and, like, uncloaking from his fucking ability? And he just goes ooga booga? Dwight's gonna have the nerdiest voice of ever. Do you think because they confirmed David King as being a gay character, they're gonna make his name, like, super flamboyant? Or, his voice super flamboyant? David honestly doesn't seem like the type to do stuff like that. You know, that's what I said too. Oh, that's right. I need to change my lights batteries. He just seems very masculine. Yeah, pretty much me and like all my friends essentially said the same thing. I feel like the whole thing with David being gay was strictly just for like shock value. I feel like it was pretty much just like, who's the character that the fan base would just never expect to be gay? Because, like, if they said it was Dwight, or they said, like, Jane or Zarina, like, even Nia, I think Nia is probably, like, the most obvious one that she probably would have been gay. Like, I just feel like there were so many better choices than David. Because, like, they literally have David's, like, backstory. That, like, the dude's just constantly getting into, like, brawls and, like, bar fights and stuff like that. Like, it just doesn't seem to, like, fit his story at all. I feel like some of it had to do with, like, the Rule 34 community, too. With just, like, the amount of, like, gay porn that's out there for, like, Dwight, David, and all those characters. I mean, I guess not that that really stops people. Because Judy from Cyberpunk is gay. And yet there's still, like, a ton of straight porn of her out there. Which made me really sad, too, because Judy was just one of my favorites. I definitely would have preferred romancing her over Pam, but unless I was playing a female character, there was no way I was getting that one. So instead, your character just has to deal with, like, dirty nomad coochie. You can't romance Judy as a male? Nope, can't romance her at all. You can romance her if you're a chick with a dick. If you're a trans girl in the game, you can romance her. But she's strictly into females, though. fuck was that? That's something I didn't expect. Yeah, that was kind of bold of them. You know, because, like, in most games nowadays, people just have it where, like, no matter what your gender is, you can just, like, romance, like, everybody, essentially. Legend says Cyberpunk played like shit on release because of the dick physics. God, it's so weird, like, having the option to, like, customize your dick. And then, like, you can't even see it when you're in-game. Like, you can't just walk around naked. There's just, like, a fucking... It's just censored, basically. Like, Japanese, like, pixelated hentai. So it's like, why even give me the option of just, like, being able to sculpt my own, like, dong? If, like, I can't even see it. Like, I think even the very few times that you lay pipe in the game, you don't even get to see it. Just disappointing. God, I can't stop yawning. Okay, where is this door that I'm supposed to be going through? Alright, so I guess that side's locked, so I guess I gotta go down there. BRB real quick? Alright then, I'll still be here. I wonder if there's a place for me to see how much time I've already spent on this playthrough. I feel like I'm definitely not getting the 3-hour one. I feel like too much time has already passed for me to get that one. And there's still like a lot left to the game too. So the 3-hour trophy might just be one of those trophies I'll never end up getting. I guess probably not without some like serious help. I'm actually kind of sad that Cyberpunk never did better. Because I actually really loved the Cyberpunk game, too. Okay, that's right. So I need the lighter, the wax, and I need the horseshoe. Which is outside here. I'm sure once we get more practice, because we will be doing a lot of these different endings, that it actually won't be that bad. Wasn't me. I've still been meaning actually to put a section on my Twitch of like all the speedruns that I've done. speaking about like the speedrun challenge and stuff. Because I know back when we were starting the channel up again, we were streaming like Res 0 and Res 1, and we did the speedrun trophy on stream. I should upload my times onto Twitch, just for like shits and giggles, for people to like try to beat them, and just to like add more to the bios. Oh, it's a cube puzzle that we're stuck on for a fucking while. Okay, so I forgot which direction we're gonna want to open. So I know it has something to do with the blue cube. Okay, so where's the open door? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it was the orange face that we needed. You didn't miss too much. I got past one of the puzzles that took me like 20 minutes last time in just like 20 seconds. So, you know, that's an improvement. was trying to just walk by him, but he's just like body blocking me. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, I'm trying to figure out something special to do for stream this weekend. Cause I'm going to be trying to finish up the Dead Rising series, or the first game. Then after that, I am going to do trophy hunting for the game. And doing the 7-day Survivor Challenge. Which, for people that don't know, the 7-day Survivor Challenge is basically you, there's no story or anything like that. You're basically just roaming the mall as Frank West. And over time, your character will become hungry, which will deplete your health bar. So you're gonna have to, like, balance out, looting and locating food, fighting, bosses and, like, zombies, and trying to last the 7 days. Which sounds easy on paper. The 7 days is actually 12 real-world hours. So, that's gonna fucking suck.
No, Daddy! Please don't!
So, essentially with that being a long-ass stream, I wanted to think of something, to do on stream so it's not just me sitting around for most of the time. Because truthfully, it is like one of the most boring trophies to get in the game, just because you're going to be sitting around for so long. And I feel like music isn't just going to cut it, which is why I wanted to like brainstorm other things we could do. Oh, it's that puzzle, the body puzzle. Oh, good, this fucking puzzle is completely different too. Like, god damn it, man. You fuckers want me to speedrun this game in like 3 hours, but at the same time, you also randomly generate the results of the puzzles. Alright, so... how many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in a frying pan. Served him to hungry guests and gave them seconds on request. The first one killed the butcher. Alright, so butcher. The next one, with a smile and sweets, stole poor children off the sweets to men who dressed unsavory. He sold them into slavery. Alright, well, I guess we'll just put kidnap. Breaking into homes at night. The thief had a nasty fright. Alright, so thief. The artist with his daunting skills tied his hands at painting bills. Alright, so that's counterfeiting. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn. Bundle it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. I'm not too sure what that one is. I think that one's just like scam. 3 houses in the ashes. That one's arson. Okay, so now we just gotta line up the guys properly again. This isn't a bad puzzle. Like, this is one of my more favorite ones. It's just, this really makes the speedrun trophy really shit. This man was hung for the crime of arson. So... the crime of thievery. For kidnapping. Counterfeiting. Swindling, that's what it was called, not scamming. And then the butch is number 6. Alright, so first is the Bussy Boy. Next is the Kidnapper. He's number 3. The Thief is number 2. Counterfeiting was number 4. Scammer was number 5. And then arson was number 1. Oh, that's right. I have to go back to the original room to pick up the key. I was gonna say, that's the only thing I hate about this puzzle, is it doesn't tell you if you got it right. You just have to go back and check. But yeah, the poem is super fucked up, though. Amazing puzzles, though. Huh, that's weird. One of the things it wanted me to do was recheck up on Maria in that room. But for some reason James just doesn't want to go back in, I guess. I want to try to get all the trophies for this game, but realistically, I just don't know how many of them I'll be able to get. I feel pretty confident about being able to get the majority of them. I feel like the only one I won't be able to do is probably the speed run.
Eddie.
Oh, that's right, this awful fight. And as always, we're just skipping through stuff that we've already seen before. Man, this sound mixing for this fight is just like super weird. But yeah, I would like to be able to get the speedrun challenge. Just realistically, beating this game in 3 hours just doesn't seem possible for me. Even games that I've played like hundreds of times before, like the OG Resident Evil games, like 2 and 3, I can barely even like get the speedruns for those games with like the fixed camera angles and stuff like that. With between Silent Hill and its puzzles and stuff, there's just like no way I think I can get the 3 hours. Big Papa. How's it going, Jared? Congratulations on getting your iridescent. I'm suffering in DBD. I'm still grinding for Eerie 1, just made it to Eerie 2 though. Hey, at least you're getting there. I wish it would tell me how much time I invested in this campaign, though. Instead of just, like, my entire gameplay time. Is Mr. Grayson here? He was here for a second. Nope, there he is. James, what are you looking at, buddy? Oh, the fish key. Alright, well, I'll skip that. Oh shit, am I actually out of ammo for my pistol? I never thought that would happen. How far am I into the game? I'm pretty much at like the last section of the game. That's why I will most likely start like another run after we finish this one. But yeah, pretty much just just working on trying to get the other endings for trophies and stuff. Or achievements on Xbox, fuck off. I hate when people correct me on that shit when it's the same thing. Yeah, this is why I think I won't get the 3-hour trophy. I am terrible at remembering these doors. I can barely find my way around my own town half the time. There's no way I'm gonna remember this place. Alright, what keys do I have? I keep always going the longest way. 312 and 204. Speaking of, reading your guys' conversation about balls. I think I might have changed my mind a little bit about something, which is very rare. So, I've made it pretty well known before that I'm not really the biggest fan of VTubers. But, I actually thought about creating, like, a character for a VTuber recently. And by recently, I mean today. Because in the summertime, my office gets, like, insanely fucking hot. So, I was thinking of, if I create a VTuber, whenever it gets really hot, and, like, I want to stream, but, like, I need to have, like, my shirt off because I'm about to, like, die of heat stroke in here. Or, like, if I just want to stream with, like, my cock and balls hanging out, I can just create a VTuber, and who's gonna know the difference? Nobody, that's who. Whenever I'm just having, like, a gross day where, like, I don't want to use a webcam or something, I can just use the VTuber instead. I'm fine with VTubers, most of them are chill, it's just a few that get annoying. For the most part, it's not even, like, their personality or anything. I just think... Oh, in, like, a sense, I feel like VTubering is kind of cheating. Because I feel like you're kind of neglecting putting yourself out there in a situation, like... Like, you're... I don't really know a good way to explain it. Well, like, I think just having a face to a channel adds more credibility to it. Being able to, like, physically see the other person. Knowing that, like, it is another human being behind the computer, like, someone you can actually interact with. Oh, this is the elevator where it wants me to, like, drop all my items. I don't want to do that right now. And, like, I know that VTubing might be, like, a useful tool for someone with anxiety and stuff like that. But, like, if you already have anxiety and have trouble communicating with people to begin with, I really don't think that Twitch streaming is a lifestyle that's going to suit you. I mean, that's true, too. Some channels don't even use Facecam. Like, Charlie, for the longest time, never used Facecam at all. Oh, I just heard someone whisper James. That was kind of creepy. Some, like, ASMR shit. Charlie is literally, like, the best example, too, that, like, it's personality that builds channels, not necessarily, like, having a webcam or, like, the best quality either. Definitely not saying that like VTubers are low quality or that they're like not good. The big VTubers from agencies like HoloLive were streamers before signing up, and they were all normal face cam streamers. They just had to switch to face cam to get into the idol facade thingy. But most of them act normally as they would in their personal streams, just without a face cam to the name. Or just without a face to the name. Yeah, but I don't like that, though. I like being able to, like, see who I'm watching. I know it doesn't really, like, do anything for the streams themselves, but... My favorite thing is I love going to, like, live streams of, like, VTubers who, like, have their virtual character, like, set up super shittily. So, like, if they move just slightly out of frame, the whole thing just goes wonky. Because, like, you can also totally, like, completely fake VTuber channels, too. Like, that whole fucking Quobblecop thing, where he was basically making, like, AI scripted, like, YouTube channels and stuff. He basically just had, like, a little mini business where he just had a couple of, like, programmers and shit working on, like, making scripts and, like, AIs to just mimic YouTubers and stuff. God, I haven't heard that name in a while. His voice was annoying. I had a ton of friends who were into Quobblecop, and, like, I just didn't understand it. I was in the same boat where I thought he was super annoying, but everyone told me, like, oh yeah, he's super chill, he's cool, he's, like, super down to earth. And then the man comes out and says that the best way to gain the YouTube algorithm is just to remove the human element of it. So he created, like, hundreds of channels with just scripted AI VTubers. That's some, like, actual supervillain shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to get this light bulb out of this, can. Because, you know, people keep light bulbs inside of, Just giant metal cans. And I know he's not a VTuber, but another pretty good example was when like these YouTubers do eventually come out with like face reveals later down the line, if they ever do. You have people like Dream, for example, who came out, did a face reveal. It was not even close to what people were expecting. And the poor dude got absolutely blasted by the online community. Which I felt super bad for him, too. They did go pretty silly with that. I saw a lot of memes of people comparing him to, like, Handsome Squidward. I don't know where the elevator is, because I can't read my damn map. Okay, so it's over on the other side. I mean, in the very beginning of my channel, I didn't have a face cam. That was mainly just because I couldn't afford a webcam at the time. Same, went like 6 months faceless. I feel like it's easier to grow too if you have a face cam. I think that's actually one of the tips that Twitch gives you, is like use a face cam to add personality to the stream. But who knows, man. I do want to try it because it does get super hot here. And I don't know, sometimes I just don't want to use the webcam. Maybe I think I look like shit and I just don't want to use it. Maybe I'll completely like change my mind after I use it once. I'll switch over to just primarily just to like my fucking VR character. Probably not, but I will definitely not be an anime woman. I know sometimes I occasionally have issues with the way that I look, but I am very happy to be a male. Mason already has a VTuber. It's Walter. Mason's just gonna turn the Walter cam, just like completely just like interact with him. Uh... So I need to get to the 3rd floor. But the elevator is gonna make me dump all my stuff. I don't know what a dreamy bowl is. I hope I'm not gonna regret asking that. Oh, that guy. Okay. The poor thing didn't stand a chance. Game, may I interact with the elevator? Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Why does this man have so many names? You know, boys, I'm very comfortable with being a man. Chicks dig the fucking mullet and the neck beard that I have going on right now. That's actually not true, I just shaved down my neck beard. The mullet, though. If I slick my hair back, it looks pretty good. I look like Joe Dirt. Am I just not allowed to use the elevator? How do I get to the 3rd floor? Okay, I'm kind of confused on how I get to the 3rd floor now. Because I don't think I have enough of the boxes. Yeah, I have Snow White and Cinderella, which means I'm either missing a box or I just need to find a alternative path. Or I missed one somehow, which is very possible. Because, like a typical man, I am a fucking dumbass. Oh, there's the stairs. Why does it gotta be so dark? I thought maybe for a moment the third box was already there. It does not seem like that's the case. I've got to be missing something. Well, I guess I can check to see if I can even leave the lobby. Oh, excuse me. Alright, never mind. I can't leave the motel just yet. He keeps looking over here for some reason. Oh, it's because there's rifle bullets. Come as you are. Alright, well apparently I gotta drop everything again to go to the, Yeah, I know you don't need anything for the shelf, James, but... Still gotta put our items away. Okay, well... I think that means we can't go up to the third floor with this elevator. Oh, bro, I am so fucking confused. We have a key to the third floor. 2 boxes. I did everything I could think of. Finally got all the Ash perks, nice. Boy's gonna roll up with that flip-flop. I do actually need to get Ash's perks too, because flip-flop is just really fun. Buckle up meta. Is buckle up actually even that good right now? Just saw it become meta in the next perk shakeup. Are they doing anything to it, or is it just like it's just gonna be better? Probably the worst perk for Survivor right now. I mean, there's definitely some worse ones. I think Premonition is probably the worst. But what even does it do? Because I completely forgot. Literally the only perks on Ash I ever used was Metal of Man and then just flip-flop. Literally nothing. Is that just because it's glitched, or is it just actually not good? Because I'm trying to think of what it is in my head. And, like, I just can't think of anything. The aura of survivors change color the closer they are to recovering on the ground. Okay, so yeah, that's absolutely useless, because you can see that now. And then when you pick them up, you can see Killer's aura for like 10 seconds. Yeah, that is a very niche thing. God, what the fuck haven't I done, man? Like, I can't use any of the elevators. I just actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. So, do we know what perks are getting changed during the meta shakeup? Or is everything just like, we just don't know yet? They haven't said anything about perk changes. Am I literally just like stuck? Oh, you just said that for funny. Okay, I thought you were actually being serious. I was gonna say, I can't tell when people are joking. I can't read sarcasm at all. I know that's a pretty common thing with autistic fellows like me. Is not being able to pick up on body language and like sarcasm. Which is kind of funny because I use sarcasm all the time, just can't pick up when other people are using it. Does that mean Mason is autistic? Honestly, who isn't nowadays? I feel like there's a lot of traits now that, like... I know you're sarcasm, asshole. But I've learned... There's like a very wide kind of like web now when it comes to determining like autism and just like a lot of the symptoms that go with it. I'm just sad that I couldn't be one of the ones with, like, a cool talent or anything. Like, you always see these cool, like, these cool articles online and stuff about, like, dudes with autism who, like, fly over the New York, like, cityscape in a helicopter, and he's somehow able to, like, memorize it and just, like, draw it all in pen. Or just, like, excel at, like, certain categories in, like, school and stuff. I got literally fucking none of that. The only thing I've got for being autistic is just semi-mediocre at fucking video games.
My balls, your face.
I just have actually, like, no skill. Giving yourself too much. I said I was mediocre at games. That's not giving myself too much credit. I mean, I guess to be fair, I used to be super talented at video games. I used to be pretty good at, like, competitive Mortal Kombat and, like, Call of Duty and stuff. And, yeah, I just kind of fell off really hard. Bro, I think the game is actually just stuck. Honestly think I might have just triggered something wrong, and now I'm just completely unable to progress in the game. Because at this point, I've literally been everywhere. I mean, you're not wrong. Honestly, I kind of prefer background player. I'm just not good with sprint bursts. Like, I'll forget I have it, and then just, like, start running and waste it, like, immediately. That's why I will literally never run sprint bursts as a perk anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I think fucking one of the, music boxes is outside, and I never grabbed it. Bro, I am literally the dumbest fucking man alive. I take back everything I've ever said on stream. I apologize for every time I've said that I was a good gamer. And anything controversial I might have said in the past, like, 6 years. Seed of the princess who awoke from death. The gamer way of repenting for his sins. Ugh. The wombo combo with the hiccup and then the burp. Alright, the hotel stairway. That should take us up to the 3rd floor. Yo, just... I want you guys to know how much that means, though. Like, I never apologize, so that's how you know I'm serious. I will literally, like, die in the trenches before I apologize. I'm a man that sticks to my convictions. And bad opinions. I'm a man of many bad opinions. But real shit though, I am just being goofy today, so don't actually take anything I'm saying seriously. I don't want people to actually get mad at me for saying something stupid. So if I say something you don't like, or if I say something stupid, you can just tell me to shut the fuck up. I thought you almost always acted goofy. I try to. Yo, something that's not goofy? I can't believe my fucking little crotch goblin is turning 3 this year. Crotch goblin. It's one of my favorite things to call her. Oh, look at all that juice. Oh, there's a door at the end there. I see. But I do just want to reiterate that I do appreciate all you guys that stop in. And like I do apologize if I've ever said anything sussy. Or just anything in general to make someone feel uncomfortable. I do try my best to be a welcoming streamer for everybody. Which is why I normally don't try to say my opinions on stream, because who actually cares what my opinion is? Ow. You seem normal at your stream. This is the literal place for you to voice your opinions. That is true. I don't know, man. Even though I know it's impossible, I do try to, like, stay in, like, good terms with everybody. Because, like, even in high school, like, I was in so many different kind of, like, groups of people. I hung out with the stoners, I hung out with, like, a lot of the fucking chads and the jocks. Obviously, there was, like, my main group of all the nerds and stuff, but I was, like, a chameleon. I was dipping into, like, so many different just groups and stuff in high school. I try to keep on good terms with everybody, even though I know it's literally impossible. Stop apologizing, that's my thing. I'm sorry. Pyramid had just committed seppuku. Oh, that's right. I gotta get the eggs. The scarlet egg and the rustic egg. I don't think it actually matters which hole I put the eggs in. I just realized what I said. That was kind of weird. The door looks like it has a face on it. Alright, it should be final boss time.
Mary,
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
Oh, it'd be flooded down there. Alright, other way. Changing the subject, though. For people that don't know, I am a huge Persona fan. I think it's actually literally in my bio. That's one of my favorite games. They're doing a remake of my favorite game in the series, too, being the third game. The only thing so far about the game that makes me kind of sad is I saw they're replacing the original voice actors. Which kind of makes sense. It seems like they're gonna possibly do like a whole redo of the story. And then they're also They're remaking the full game in like the Unreal 4 engine. And in the same style as like Persona 5. What do you mean Reddit is dead? I saw something about that earlier, with like a hashtag like Reddit blackout or something. But I have no idea what's going on. Alright, what ending did I get? I'm praying for the Maria ending. What are API people?
You killed Mary again?
That wasn't Mary. Mary's gone. That was just something Maria.
Fucking Xbox, they do this at the worst times, man.
Maria,
What, James?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come on. Let's get out of here.
What about Mary?
It's okay. I have you.
What does she give him?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Oh, did she just hand me the letter that
You promised to take me there again.
that
someday,
Mary wrote?
but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now.
In our special place.
In our special place.
Alright, if it's just the same thing, I'm just gonna skip it. Alright, hard to hit. What's this trophy? Okay, I guess it's not gonna tell me. Second best. They talking about Maria?